jerk off? We gotta stop Wang.
Dr. Ainley explained that even if he caught him and brought him back to the colony, he would immediately head right back for the mountains. But why?
Video games.
Game-breaking perma-glitches that will never be patched no matter how loud you scream. I mean Battlefield 4.
It's like what they say. It's not till you quit
Video games.
You realize who your real friends are.
Happy Hot Dog Man is awesome.
One detail attracted my attention. The interval between the time when a victim disappears and the time when the body is found ranges from 3 to 5 days.
You can crack 'em this way. You can crack 'em that way. And we've all done this. But no matter how you crack 'em, you always end up picking out crack shells. Not anymore. Introducing Easy Cracker, the ingenious new product that lets you crack open cracks, separate crack, even crack.
The killer kills only in the fall when there is plenty of rain. It could be that he puts them in some sort of well or tank that is open to the skies and that fills up with rainwater. The more it rains, the less time the victim has to live.
An instructional video today, and this is one that a lot of people have asked about, and that is how to drive a manual transmission car. But right before
Barclay, Barry, Bert.
Bored. Sir, I got a giant boner. Well, slap that damn thing down. I can't. I gotta keep this thing under control. I can't.
Dr. Ainley, is there such thing as insanity among penguins?
Well, I've never seen a penguin bashing its head against a rock. They do get disoriented. They end up in places they shouldn't be, long way from the ocean.
These penguins are all heading to the open water to the right. But one of them caught our eye, the one in the center. He would neither go towards the feeding grounds at the edge of the ice, nor return to the colony. Shortly afterwards, we saw him heading straight towards the mountains, some 70 kilometers away. Dr. Ainley explained that even if he caught him and brought him back to the colony, he would immediately head right back for the mountains. But why?
Hello and welcome to the Super Bunny Hop Poverty Desperation stream, where I am not suicidal and have a hazardous disposition towards hazards and accidents, and enjoy playing Metal Gear Solid 3 from very strange camera angles in front of a large, strangely large audience of only occasionally strange people. Let me turn that music off and then bring the game back up to our full screen. We last left off in the middle of the villain explaining the plan to us before he kills us, and I believe the line in the writing is, "Very well, ... allow me to explain before I kill you." I don't think you're getting, you get your prompt to save after that line, but you really should. The unmistakable fun that this game is having with its James Bond flavor is on full display there. Loading times are running long. I unfortunately had the game running overnight while the computer was asleep. And so my Steam log for how many hours that I'm how many hours it's going to be counting is going to be way out of whack. But apparently, I think my hard drive is all hot and bothered after. I don't know why my hard drive is all hot and bothered. That wouldn't be it. But for some reason, I guess my hard drive is all hot and bothered tonight. Frame rate for the cutscene's a little off too. Let's see if we lose sync with our audio.
Was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured,
Look what we found on her. The philosopher's legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy.
Oh, wait, do we gotta... Yeah, 12 minutes and 13 minutes. 12 minutes and 50-something seconds, which basically means 13.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline.
Is there a particular
She reeked of it.
difference between motorcycle gasoline and
To
gasoline?
think that lovely Tatiana was a spy.
Who'da thunk it?
We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she
This
was.
little Columbo section.
It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Oh, she's trying it again. This is the third time we've seen this. Things keep happening 3 times.
I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the philosopher's legacy?
Oh, this is the line.
I'll explain it before I
I'll
kill
explain it before I kill you. I think I got it. I think I got it, like, verbatim. So you're asked to save, maybe about 10 or 12 lines before that one.
During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the 3 countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit.
The Cobra
And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects.
One of these
enough
is
to fight the war
not like the
5
other.
times over.
I can't imagine the Cobra unit requiring as
The
much
philosopher's legacy. After the war was
apparently
won, the 3
researching
countries were to divide the
magic
philosopher's
power
legacy amongst themselves.
fungus parasites
Explains
cost
why
as
the
much
United
money as the
States
moon
and the Soviet
landing.
Union were able to steal away the best
The atom
scientific
bomb,
minds
rocket
in
technology.
Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world.
The atom bomb, rocket technology,
Hong
a
Kong.
beekeeper. What would it be like? Someone who grows funguses, experiments with fungus? A mycologist. Yeah.
After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm.
So keep in mind that
Money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies,
Volgan is saying this.
Groznygrad and Granin's research facility.
to Snake with no visual aid. So
That worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod.
during the silence between line reads, they're just kind of looking at each other.
My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit.
When the fight begins, we're going to be talking criminology. Is it going to begin now, or do we have more? There are awkward pauses to be expected because of how there's this mistiming issue with the upscaled FMVs. The PC ports of Metal Gear have just never been able to handle FMVs well in general, can they?
And the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me.
So I didn't realize it until this playthrough, but Eva giving you the highly customized M1911 that Snake can't stop talking about is
Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
implied to be given to her from the boss. So the boss knew what kind of gun would get Snake going really, really intensely, apparently. He gave him the perfect gun for the mission.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment.
He no
Time
longer
to get
has
even.
the necklace bullet, though. But he kept waiting regardless for us. This is gonna happen for the third time.
No more judo and no more field strips.
No more stripping, and no more karate.
Enough of this.
They're just standing there. And he's had enough of that. Cloth physics are a very big deal on the PS2. Deformation required for that was probably very, very strange and troublesome to animate.
Huh?
So I think it's at 7 minutes now, and I think that means that the time is ticking during the cutscene. I believe if you skip this cutscene and begin the boss fight earlier, you get a full 13 minutes on the Sorrow's Bomb countdown timer instead of the 6 minutes, whatever amount of change we're gonna have, probably. Might not even have that much.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
Oh, I hope I still have some glowing mushrooms in my inventory. So we're playing on normal mode. I think this is going to be pretty easy. I think I remember how to non-lethal him more deeply into my muscle memories. Permanent motions that I can hammer out without thinking about it too much. 5.5, come on! But it would be awfully strange if that ends up being easier than lethaling him. He really trusted that knife catch. That is breaking all sorts of best practices about culinary safety. Okay, now for non-lethaling him, all you have to do is... Oh, the handkerchief should be useful, but for the vast majority of the fight, it's actually going to be CQC. I think I had... Yeah, sneaking suit. This is actually combat suit, but this will reduce damage. Oh, glow cap. Glowing mushrooms give you a cheap free hit. And I'll take some lethal weapons out as a treat. Okay, we're going to be going for a non-lethal kill. If only because I feel like it will be easier than killing him with lethal weapons. What you do is you combine the CQC throw move with either the cigar or the handkerchief, if I'm remembering right. Sometimes you get an opportunity to trank him in the back or the flank, and the Russian glow cap fired, but it might work regardless. Oh, there's also another it doesn't count towards. You can also shoot and kill, in quote, Volgin, and it won't count towards your total because he doesn't actually die. That's wonderful. If I get 10 of those, that's insanely. I don't think anything else here. Oh, the fake death pill I think might be able to give us a free hit. Okay. Okay, besides that, I think we're good. Let's try CQCing him and combining it with the sig spray. Yeah! I think I got 2 hits in with that. Yes, they were very lightweight hits, but they did hit him nonetheless. I think I gotta get down and crouch for one of these. Nice of the boss to let you dig around in your backpack for a while, isn't it? Oh no, you dodge at the last minute for that one. Wait, are we in cinematic mode? We are in cinematic mode. Oh, I got this. I got this. He's already at 1/4 of his health, and I have barely taken any damage at all because of the generosity of normal modes. Damage scaling. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. I do actually have this routine memorized better than a more legitimate method. Are you guys seeing me hammer this out from tens of hours of previous muscle memory? Oh, what a place to get a gunshot wound. What's missing? Okay, there we go. I guess I had the bullet still lodged in there while he was doing all the disinfecting, and I think I put a bandage over the wound before digging it out with the knife.
Don't let him beat you.
Oh, don't worry, Ocelot. I'll be fine. Oh, by the way, how is my timer doing? Am I overestimating how much time I have?
Shoot him!
Wait, Twitch just gave a shit about comment here. Oh, this would be fun.
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence!
And by the boss, I mean the CIA director. Oh my god. So keep in mind that bullet time happened with the Matrix just about 5 years before that shot.
Are you questioning my authority?
And then lament how much slower cultural trends are developing nowadays. Audiences had grown so used to bullet time, so comfortable with the idea and the visual of a bullet flying through the air in slow motion that something like that can just come and go in 10 seconds. People say video games aren't art.
Ocelot, find those bombs! Move it!
Huh.
I also think I missed a very funny line reading in the last cutscene. Someone's a spy in here, and every single person in the room except Volgan is a spy. But yeah, Ocelot's spy-ishness. Full display, there's no doubting it. What was my Easter egg I was looking for there? I guess it was just to get a POV shot of Ocelot doing a cool pose. I got 3.5 minutes. I think the same rules still apply, but he gets one new attack here. Yeah, this thing. You crouch under the bullets like normal. Dun 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. I'm not too keen on experimenting with other methods because of the short time limit. Maybe I should be putting more distance between me and him. Oh yeah, now he's gonna do a long burst, and I gotta just maintain directional movement for a little while. I don't think the handkerchief works on him. I need to stop experimenting. Oh, I have nothing to worry about, I don't think. 2 minutes are giving me more to worry about than his actual fighting. The game's... Is it just too easy on normal mode, or am I just too good? Am I winning? Am I winning, son? Not quite. There we go. Okay, I'll have fun for a few seconds. It's experiment with other tactics. Yeah! M16 bullets are full. Okay, well, give me one moment, sir. And set it to full auto. No, I can't shoot anymore. Okay. They're not letting me. I was gonna try and get another magazine during those frames. I got a Steam achievement. We need to beat him on camera with poisonous spiders. It's one of the easier boss battles in the game, to be honest. Figuring out that routine, though, was not easy. I remember getting stuck on him for quite a while during my first non-lethal Euro Extreme playthrough. Maybe because his attacks were hitting for way more damage, but you don't have as much room for mistakes. But that was easy peasy. That was one of the easier ones in the whole game, I bet. I don't know. That animation's pretty good. I don't know if we're counting the sorrow. Why is the sky purple? Oh, it's the reshade. The reshade mod's turning the sepia piss yellow pale piss tint into a turquoise. That's kind of pretty, actually. Doing it without the trank was your problem. Yeah, that probably also doesn't help either. Oh, I had the this is the sniper rifle trank at that point in the game, though. Oh man. Okay. We're getting into what's got to be one of the most interesting experiences for this cinematic camera only business. Oh boy.
Step on it.
Get your eyes squinted down and start looking at individual shots and cuts. Feast your eyes with some of the best ever digital real-time cinematography. And then when we're going to be playing out the section, this is some of like the most intensely, intricately complicated, playable, mechanical digital cinematography.
Right now we've got to get
That shot right there is pretty good.
I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake.
It's exploding behind them.
She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Eva, we should have learned. We should have left 70 seconds ago. Oh, you can see the joints on it a lot clearer in this resolution.
Hold on tight.
Okay, so we're gonna figure out how to aim our way through this segment from third person instead of first person while trying to commentate on the emulated cinematography of the viewpoint we're looking at. Because in certain angles of this chase scene, the camera is going to look like it's in a tower. It's going to look like it's mounted on another vehicle, or it's going to look like it's mounted in a crane. It very rarely looks completely impossible. And I don't think enough people have talked about how weird that is, because there's no reason they needed to do that in this segment here. Most of the time when most people play through this segment in Metal Gear Solid 3, it's going to be very supremely over the top in terms of how stupidly gratuitous the action scene is. But when you play it from the original camera angles, there's another layer on top of the spectacle here, and that is the rigging, the scripting, the camera work going on. Pay attention to the point of view that you're seeing Snake from, and try to imagine if it were a real camera, how they would set it up. Chances are your mind is going to come to a comprehensible answer on an extremely fast, second-by-second basis. I am going to try to minimize first-person shooting for that reason. And if we have anyone who can give me tips on how this should be controlled, I would love to hear them, because I played through this a jillion times, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to switch to first-person at some point. But it seems like there's a way. There's a method to the madness. The M16 and I think the M63 are gonna be the workhorse for this segment, but they give you unlimited ammo. The damage that you take from enemy shots barely even counts at all. On normal mode, it seems so ridiculously easy that they do not mind you taking this damage and want you to sit back and relax and be along for some kind of cinematic ride for this thing, and consume a ridiculous amount of AAA Japanese crunch time perfectionism work that went into these camera angles that we're about to get an eyeful of here. The industry and the technology have changed so much that we will be very rarely indulging the kinds of treats that are going to be going on now for like the next 10 minutes or so. Can't you use the auto aim like in the Fury battle? It's so goddamn cool looking. The Scorpion might be your friend with the laser sight. Oh, good point. Let me set that to auto. Okay. We got no more tips besides the Scorpion. But with regards to aiming, I might use the laser sight for the Scorpion at some point. I'll use the first person aiming as a last resort, hopefully. Sometimes they set you up for weird shooting gallery segments. I need to shut up and... Okay, for starters, look at this angle right here, though. This is implied to be on a little motorcycle. The camera's mounted on a little motorcycle behind ours. They got a cameraman motorcycle following the hero's motorcycle. Oh, we're switching to another motorcycle. We are still playing while getting views. Okay, now the guy in the tower is... I don't even know what exploded, but someone exploded. Is the guy in the tower able to get hit here? No, I don't think so. Never mind, there's a time limit. You don't gotta worry about the guy in the tower. Oh wait, something hit Eva. Shoot in its general direction. We're shooting off camera, but that doesn't matter. It's cinematic. This is great. So far, it seems to be working out. Yeah, if you hold the button down, sometimes he just auto-aims onto guys! He's auto-aiming onto them. Look at that. It's cool. It associates with some analog stick movements. Dialogue analog stick movements. You're wasting a ton of ammo doing that, but it's fine. We have unlimited ammo, and it looks like you don't even have to kill them all. You can leave one or two alive, and the sequence continues. Wait, hang on. I think I know what shot's about to come up, and I can have a lot of cinematic fun with it. Yes! Yeah! Okay, we are zoomed in from very far away, and as soon as we got close to the cameraman, it immediately cut to another cameraman next to that guy who was waiting on them to rush past him. Kojima thinks about where the cameraman is standing when he thinks about how these cutscenes are getting cut. I cannot... It's night and day when you watch other video games from this era, and compare the cutscenes and how weird they look compared to Metal Gear games, because not a lot of other game developers really thought their digital cinematography through that much. And it was just playable like that. I don't think we pressed first person at all, and that was great. We didn't press RB at all for that segment, at least. We still got 2 more, I think. So isn't there another plot twist that Ocelot is actually acting dramatically and purposefully missing? What did he... Was there like a spring under the bike? How did it jump? How did it jump? How did it rear up and neigh like a horse? And look at the shaky cam. The emulated shaky cam effect. Also remember, the story twist explains that Eva and Ocelot should know about each other's identities, and they're just acting. They're just play fighting. Oh, they load up a completely new map just for this. Just for this cutscene, and I remember what happens. Broom handle. Okay, so what happens if you don't get the RPG by this time in the game? Do you just automatically get one from the trunk of the motorcycle or something? Oh my god, and when Koji... Okay, they also seem to be dying with very little damage. Sometimes they're placed very close to the camera. Oh my gosh, this looks way different. This is very, very cinematic. I can't believe how much more cinematic this even can be. We're getting a simulated lens zoom in. It's not very accurate. It's not very well implemented, but they're actually is a method to the madness, holy shit. Oh, it sells the distance of that RPG shot, too. There's like a certain kind of feeling of timing. Yeah, wow, I didn't have to go to first person for any of that. God damn! Ho 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 ho! So Snake can actually aim vertically up and down from the first person from that seat. You just have to hold the button down. He'll shoot about 20 rounds, and so long as one of them auto-aims on the bad guy, you're good. They have deceptively low health. Snake has deceptively unlimited ammo. Why did the helicopter decide to land there? Oh my god! I don't think the helicopter pilot thought this through either. Volgan obviously didn't. Oh, and that shot! Like how your eyeballs are still focusing on the background when a new version of the foreground appears dynamically without you really needing to move your eyeballs off that spot. Another test of third-person auto-aim is about to happen here. I believe we've taken no meaningful damage either. We sure have missed a lot of shots. It's not been perfect. And we're getting a slow-motion frame rate dip. Oh my god, the frame rate is going up and down depending on where we're looking. Look at how good that shot looks! Okay, now... Where is the camera? Is this supposed to be simulating an aerial shot? Now this is a motorcycle shot. Oh... Yes, yes, the camera's on another motorcycle chasing them. The cinematography is supposed to help us keep track of the space that they're chasing each other through. Okay, new challenge for this segment. Like, bonus points. When you're replaying Metal Gear Solid 3, bonus points. If you can keep these camera angles going! Holy cow! Oh my god, we were playing from 300 feet in the air, now we're playing from 300 feet away. Oh god! Oh god, I just pressed it out of muscle memory. That's fine, it doesn't count. Now we're seeing it from the Shagohod's perspective. And we're still going, we're still in control of Snake down there. The camera just cut from a guy flying over an extreme close-up of the same guy I just saw from extremely far away. Oh god, this is wild. This is absolutely wild. Crane. Yeah, I don't know if you can get a crane flying that far. You'd have it, like, mounted to the Bluth stairwell mobile. I'm thinking helicopter. In all of these shots in the car chase, Kojima is trying to make it appear as if this plausibly could actually get shot by a stunt crew in a real movie on a real budget. And I think that does so much to help sell the plausibility and groundedness of the situation. It's the spectacle of it is probably made more impressive by how you're not seeing... I don't know if you're seeing no impossible angles at all, but at least a minimum of impossible angles. Sometimes when the camera seems impossibly close to the subject, the field of view is so narrow that it's more about implying a zoom shot from a distance, yeah. That's what we were just seeing in the 2 shots ago, three cuts ago, 4 cuts ago at this point. Now we got more! Hell, this feels good. And once again, my health bar is completely full, it doesn't even matter. So just do this. When you're playing Metal Gear Solid 3 again in your life, just do this. Don't even bother going into first person mode. It's fine. I think this whole sequence is meant to be seen from this angle. It gives you a different feeling and makes the spectacle of the scripted event more impressive with this illusion of big control that you're given. If we switch to RPG, we'll be exiting cinematic mode, unfortunately. I think, are we supposed to be hitting the treads right now, or is it gonna matter? Oh no, Snake just took 1 pixel of damage. So I suppose the next interesting question is how doable this is on the harder difficulty modes. The thought of your first impression... Oh my god, I'm still in control of the shaky pan business. Okay, so what looks good? Pulling down looks good. Yeah, that really helps sell the sense of speed as we're going through our frame rate diminished chase scene here. Can I throw grenades? Okay, now let's see if we can do these missiles from third person. Oh, wait, never mind. I guess we're fine. It might be the case that the only POV shot we'll see is the sniper rifle at the bridge, which is pretty cinematic. We've talked about it before, about how real cinema doesn't really like the first-person shots that much and tries to keep it to a minimum. So not pressing the button through that whole entire segment up until the very end when they're shooting the bridge with the sniper rifle does seem to roughly match up with what a real movie director would probably be depicting this same sequence of events through.
We've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
So now the Doom movie isn't real cinema anymore. Oh no. Someone caught me gatekeeping. Okay, I believe we have a little more. This is the 4th segment they've loaded in for us, I believe. And then there's a 5th and a 6th coming up after the bridge. Eva planted the bomb here an hour ago before our confrontation in the hangar. She's been zipping around back and forth on that motorcycle all the time. Haven't you been paying attention to the story? Eva's motorcycle. Look at how good that looks! Eva's motorcycle explains everything. That's designed to look like it's filmed from a helicopter. God, I can't imagine how complicated the storyboarding for this would have looked. Oh, they give you the RB button so you can keep your own minimal amount of, first-person aiming. Where's the third one?
More to the left.
Oops.
Only one more left. Keep your aim steady.
I thought she said she planted 3, and I was misinterpreting the instructions.
Shagohod, it's here.
Not win how? She pressed the interact button. She climbed the bridge to the point where you plant the bomb and pressed the interact button at it. That's how. I gotta pee. I know this cutscene's long. I'll be right back. It'll be fine.
We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I feel like the fact that the damage you take from the other soldiers' bullets during that whole business does get activated. Speed mode. Does kind of respect some, represent rather, some greater degree of concession to, the anti-cinematic forces of playability instead, because
You take care of the driver.
for the rest of the game, bullets aren't gonna hurt you as little as they do for that.
Leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
That's a great usage of the RB first-person shot stuff. Lady in the Lake had a gag like that.
Here goes.
Okay, now we have to use the first-person button, don't we? There's no stopping it anymore, is there? I remember this. It's just the RPG for the most part. Sometimes we'll be M63ing and M37ing, but for the most part, we're gonna be RPGing the treads, and then RPGing the weak spot on the back, because it's a video game. You don't say. Although I suppose it's not very cinematic of me to be skipping the reload animations with the quick change trick. Thank God the engineers remembered to make a weak spot. Do you have to use the reload trick, or else you're too slow? It kind of feels like it. Damn it. Sounded especially frustrated with that one.
What have you done? Why is this happening?
Okay, fine. I'll actually let the reload animation play a few times. Oh, wait. Roller 42, I have to give you a correction. It's actually the official manuals of the game that call this tactical reloading. This is how tactical it is. It's so tactical that is actually its official name in the manual of the game. Yeah. It's like wave dashing. The developers totally knew about the glitch that they just decided to turn into a feature and then later a recurring franchise move that they never had the heart to get rid of since. You got it, sister. Oh, hello, Eddie. Eddie wants to play, and that's fine. We're taking no damage once you're... Yo! Oh, yes. Oh, hang on, Eddie. I gotta shoot the... Why do they even call them shreds? They're drills. Get it together, guys. Come on. Alright, is this the last one? Did I miss? Oh, come on, Eddie, I missed. Made me miss. I gotta be tactical about it, Eddie. Eddie, I couldn't tactical reload fast enough with you looking at me. Oh, I couldn't. Those are all the noises that come up when you search for fire on epidemicsound.com.
No.
Remind me to increase the volume a little bit after this cutscene. I feel like we could go for a bump in volume for how cinematic and climatic everything is tonight. Oh, yeah, I forgot. So we're just going full biometrics now.
Here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Come on, you blockhead!
Huh?
Wouldn't Snake had basically been sprayed by something that kind of amounts to shrapnel just then? Those, drills are like spraying bits of rock and asphalt through the air at high speed. It's... Her hair went nuts! Oh boy. Okay, I think it's the same thing again. Shreds and then Volgan, but... Wait, no, get out of the way. There we go.
What have you done?
Oh, look at how cinematic this angle is. Oops. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wait, can I crawl out from underneath it? Yes! Yeah, not used to seeing it from this perspective either. We're directly overhead, This is telling us that it's possible, probably, to crouch underneath it, like in that cutscene that was silly that had him dodging sprayed earthen debris. So when you're... Yeah, you can crouch under it! Doink! Oh, video games. So, you know, sometimes the angle that you're seeing the action from can, give you little hints as to, ow! Which moves work and which moves don't. Oh, he faked me out there. He juked me. This is also feeling like a pretty different way of fighting him from this angle. It seems like it's definitely too easy from the subsistence cam, but this whole sequence of you crawling underneath the Shagohod while it tries to run you over is cute. I don't remember that happening very often. Ouch. Can I use other guns on him? Yes. That did a lot less damage, though. Oh, time to crawl. Wait, okay, I want to see what that looks like from the first person. Let's see if I can... Ow! Bait him into doing that again. What an interesting... Like, that's an attack that you just never see him do. Okay, come on. Yoink! That looked different, that played different, that was significantly more cinematic than before. I'm satisfied with how cinematic that was. Is Volgan stupid? Yes, stupid funny. That silicone suit is absolutely ridiculous.
Snake!
It's more cinematic and canonical that Snake exploded Volgan to death. A fitting end. Oh, what was that? What was that? We got something I gotta alt-tab to. Oh, gosh. No. Are we having technical difficulties? A fitting end.
It's finally over.
Oh my gosh. Wait, they're not... Also, doesn't the controller rumble during that sequence?
No time for this now.
They didn't even flinch.
Is just up ahead.
bum 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 bum. I have to check a donation message after this cutscene. Excuse me one moment. Okay, now what was happening? That was a very cinematic angle I just alt-tabbed out of, by the way. But apparently checking this cutscene message during the gameplay was causing some alt-tab issues. Oh wow, $50 from the __ Baron. Keep your head up, George. Thank you so much for all the incredible work you put into your channels over the years. I hope things look up for you soon, my dude. I hopefully believe they will soon. Okay, oh my gosh, we have motion blur now. Let's get other weapons going, like the Scorpion and M16. The yelling with the M63 seemed a little unnecessary. Oh, look at him shooting towards the camera! Look at the shaky cam going with the shooting. Okay, and how you can kind of see some of these enemies pretty well with the blue lights through the blurriness of the motion. Oh, now we're shooting towards the camera again. Oh, and we're hearing them. Wait, I've got an idea. Okay, this is not very cinematic, but it's... And now... Okay, it kind of worked. I think they're supposed to still be chasing us. Some guy on the side of the road with the camera was the guy whose perspective we just saw. Once again, it was not an impossible camera. It was just a clever one. Now some guy at the top of the hill is looking at them. This looks like the Episode 1 race scene from Star Wars. You know the one? Maybe Kojima was... Oh my god, it looks funnier from this point of view. It really does. And they really just fall. You don't have to aim. I feel like Eva's moving more. Is it the difficulty mode? I'm not having to shoot as many of these guys as I remember. There's definitely something different going on. And I don't think it's just the cinematic camera angles. Okay! Sometimes they blow up. Relying on auto mode is fine. Relying on auto aim is a perfectly fine way to play this section. Look at how cool this camera angle looks too. The camera is even like jerking up and down with the bumps in the road. I feel like there's a in-game entity riding on a motorcycle or something. The bumps just look way too detailed. Or how did they do that? How did they program the camera to be as bumpy as it is? You guys are seeing this, right? Look at that! I don't know how I'm controlling this either, but I don't think it's super important that I do. Maybe the shotgun might work? Oh, yeah. Don't worry, babe, I got this. Oh, I got this log, alright. Yeah, fuck that log. He auto-aims at the log! Yes! Oh! 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 I don't think you would have seen that if you were looking at it through first person. You wouldn't have seen that guy blow into the wall. So you just kind of hold the fire button down or tap the fire button while keeping the stick pointed in the camera relative direction of the bad guys. So when Snake is looking at camera, oh, there goes Froggy. Carotown just came up on our left. You're holding the stick down when the bad guys are camera relative front. You're holding the stick up front. Yeah. So analog stick is extending out from Snake's seat, and you push the stick in the direction relative to where he is, and tap the fire button. Don't hold it down. Holding it down tends to make your shots less accurate. Oh, yes, I got this. I've got it almost figured out. Oh my gosh, I can keep them taking shots even when things are super duper blurry and shaking all over the place. Oh my gosh, they are coming in from interesting angles and being hidden in an interesting way by moving camera motions. What did she say? Front? I gotta pay attention to the words. I gotta pay attention to what I don't see. Oh, there's one. I'm just gotta tap it. Can't hold it down. Use the impacts to correct my aim. Yes, yes! Yes! Oh, here comes the jump! Oh! 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 We're at full health. I remember taking some kind of injury. I don't remember if I healed it or not. We're at full health. It's fine. It doesn't matter if you take damage during that. Those angles deserve to be seen. It's absolutely insane that you were playing that from the perspective of a bumpy motorcycle trying to stay focused on your own bumpy motorcycle with, like an extra blurry motion blur effect applied on top of extra blurry motion blur. If you're going to be playing an on-rails segment that requires... that's not going to have you controlling the character at all, they went so ridiculously above and beyond any reasonable expectation of how interesting the viewpoint of your camera angle can get if the game developer is going to be picking camera angles. That is peak. Like, if you care about this whole business about how differently you play a game and interpret a game when the developer is choosing the camera angles over the player, you cannot get a more ridiculously explicit example of the strengths and weaknesses of the techniques than that segment just then. I did not press the first person button outside of one extremely fast accident while the Shagohod was chasing.
Pretty bad.
Other than that, I shot a lot of the bad guys. About as many as I feel like I normally would anyway. But from way more exciting, hilarious, impressive, funny camera angles than if I was using the more so-called playable camera angle.
Let's go.
Leave me.
Yeah, retooling this sequence for subsistence must have been heartbreaking.
You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
I wonder if they're playing a trick since auto-aim, since there have been a couple extremely well-timed kills in this sequence.
I can't believe this. I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
It's a lucky too, like Super Mario 64.
We're doing this together.
They went through the trouble, right. They didn't just go through the trouble of making the illusion that a cameraman was riding on a motorcycle following them. They did that for the whole 30-minute segment.
I need you.
I don't think any of the camera angles, like the camera angles...
By myself.
A funny joke I'm talking over, but oh gosh, I'm talking over some of the most incredibly good storytelling after a ridiculously bold wrestling away of the player's camera to show what Kojima can do when all presumptions of the player being the one to move through the space is off. I don't think Kojima was ever inspired by a movie. This all just came from his brain.
You're lucky to have me.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calming down.
Calm down.
That was an emotional high.
Emergency treatment.
Calm down. We just saw the pinnacle of fixed camera storytelling in video games.
Okay.
There's never been a more complicated sequence than that one. Gaming gave up after that. That was it. That was as good as it's gonna get, Paramedic, and you're telling me to calm down. I don't think the chase in Metal Gear Solid 4 is that complicated.
Pretty sure you know this already.
In Metal Gear Solid 4, refresh me, when you're riding Eva's motorcycle through Prague, and things are going crazy, they pick silly, funny camera angles for like turns when the motorcycle's making a turn. But in this, when the motorcycle's going down a straight line on a road, like you will see it from the perspective of someone on the road. The camera never floats around in the air following the motorcycle. It's either bumping on the road with the motorcycle, or high on a crane, zooming in from really far away at the motorcycle, or a bystander who's just like watching you go past with some visual Doppler effects going on. Sometimes the camera looks like it's mounted on a to the motorcycle, but not magically like a typical video game camera angle, because you'll see bumps and all sorts of jitters. I need to find the Ocelot/Snake plane fight where Mariah Carey's "Touch My Body" is laid over it. The shaking camera also implies more sexual tension as well. The cameraman's nervous. No, he's not. I'm just, what am I talking about right now? Anyways, camera in 4. I remember the camera in 4 being a lot floatier. I'd like to do a side-by-side comparison.
I think so.
Of how cinematic the camera in 4's motorcycle chase gets and how playable it is. Like what sort of concessions are they giving the player to make sure they're still in control of their situation through such a messy visual perspective? Because they definitely employ a bunch of silly tricks in the motorcycle chasing of this game for the sake.
It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands, or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Of how bullets and health work for that particular chunk of game. MGS4 and MGS3. I don't know if there's a way I can oh my gosh. M16, AK-47. Wait a second. Should I have 30 magazines. I don't need to fire off a bunch of M16 and AK-47 rounds to make new magazines. I need to think about what sort of gear I should bring with me for the final section of the game. Oh, and the camera angles also for this section make things a lot more interesting, a very different feeling, as I recall. Okay. We want to be camouflaged, and we want to be kind of non-lethal. And we want to make sure that Eva is not gonna be stumbling into any bad kind of danger. We might be allowed to kill a few guys. Look at all these gadgets I have to play with. Oh my gosh. Oh. Is there gonna be any kind of situation where I'm gonna... I might as well use all the books I have available, all the claymores I have. I might as well use all of this stuff now. Do I have any rotten food? Yes, I don't... Oh, I should have used that glow cap during the Volgan fight. There are tricks on... I have not yet begun to exhaust how many tricks are available here. The crocodile cap might even be useful for this section here. We're gonna play through some pretty hardcore sneaking. Oh, we're going south! Holy cow! Maybe one of the reasons why this is the toughest stealth challenge in the game yet is because, unlike the rest of the game, we are now going south, where you have less movement throughout the whole entire game. The camera has been pointed roughly at Snake being in center frame, with north being your 12 o'clock and south being your 6 o'clock. And here, the objectives that Snake has needed to go after are typically to the north, but now they're to the south. And if the camera was behind Snake's booty, the objective would be to the front, not either of these cardinal directions. So we're gonna go slow, way more slow than usual. Also, very nice change of pacing after the motorcycle segment. It wasn't too jarring. There was like 5 minutes of exposition talk slowing us down to get back into stealth mode. Because it's been a while since we've been in stealth mode, hasn't it? Have a good night, Val. Should I be going south again? Which way are they coming? Does the motion detector got anything? Northeast. Okay, guys are right behind me. Book. I can't put a book in the mud. Can I put a claymore in the mud? Yes, I can, but it might not be worth it. Should I throw grenades at them? I could probably get away with throwing a few stun grenades at them right now before things get any worse. Then maybe some lethal grenades to cover my tracks. Stun grenades for now, follow up with lethal. We don't have time to move out of their way. Now let's get down, get intel on the ahead. On sonar, nothing on motion detector. Let's go a little faster. Come on, Eva. You guys are gonna be back around the bend soon after those grenades wear off. Come on, come on, come on. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Oh, yep, there they are. I can see them on camera. Come on, Eva, come on! Shit, do I have to shoot some? Oh my gosh, there's this like feeling of getting slowly chased after by them that I don't think would have been there before. Because I have clear visual of them walking out of the way. Let's throw a... Okay, that distraction magazine didn't actually distract anyone. There's a hidey hole here I've never noticed before. Is this actually going to be worth it? Can we hide in here and wait for them to come on by? I don't think I would have spotted this hidey hole. Oh. Hey! Oh, he came right to us.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Hey, the cinematic controls are hard. This isn't very cinematic. Oh god, there's more. I didn't know there would be so many, and I didn't know the music would be so dramatic either. We're getting a lot of kills for this run, good lord. Come on, I'm trying to leave claymores behind us. But I need Eva to move out of the danger zone. Front forward enemy. No, you won't. Come on, come on. Now she's slowing down with her reloading. Oh, come on. Oh my god.
Can I have seconds? This tastes like crap.
This is horrible.
Yuck.
Come on, come on, come on. At some point, we're going to be branching out into two directions, and one of those directions is going to include a strategic overlook. I'm not doing a Karotan run this time, maybe next time. Oh, there's another little hidey hole. Better not get complacent and think that we can hide down there in the hidey hole. Come on! Why'd you stop? Why did you stop? Ah! Because I got too far, I think. Hang on, where actually am I? Southeast. Claymore. Oh. Oh. So I just... It was like a ring-shaped section. I almost walked back into the guard's last position. Unless I have killed every single one of the guards in this area by now. What's worse, killing all the guards or getting Snake killed and having a game over? Oops.
I'm so hungry. Well, not bad at all.
This is it's the wall. You gotta climb across the wall with your buddy. We got a buddy wall over here, Eva. Okay, maybe it's here where the path branches out into multiple directions, and one of those is a strategic overlook. Yeah. At least we moved north for a little while, but there's going to be a lot of guys here. Grenade, you're safe. Ammo max out. Oh wait. Dun dun! Thanks for the 25 bucks, Trig the Discovery. Allows wearer to drain stamina by choking enemies. I never been in an opportunity where I could probably get away with using some of these extra special camos, like the boss. This. Yeah, like, why is the spooky gray and blue camouflaging so well into the muddy woods right now? Oops. Okay, book. This is a situation that calls for a book. Oh wait, is he gonna spot Eva before I get an opportunity to do anything fun like that? No! No, now we're just doing this again. Cinema has failed. New plan, new plan, new plan. I'm not committing to this. This has been an utter failure of the initiative here. The fight scene that I got myself out of trouble with last time played oh my goodness. Played itself a little more straight than this one. I think they saw Eva. Yeah, they definitely saw Eva. camera wants you to be able to track them, but... Okay, this is interesting. I'm trying to visualize line of sight threads that are getting blocked by the trees in the foreground of the camera view. While, tracking where I am more or less in relation to the one guy left who's not sleeping. There he goes. Look at how much easier the tranquilizer makes that. I don't even know if I feel good about that one. Yeah, now the biggest hurdle is going to be getting Eva out of here. Should I do a non-lethal no-trank European Extreme Cinematic Challenge next? I want to see how interesting it would have been to play through that without the tranquilizer.
What's that?
Nor any kind of behind the back camera going on. Why is she waiting? She said, "What's that?" And I think that's around the time she stopped. It would only be fair to see this game at Max Kojima. Thing is, I think that this game at Max Kojima does want you to kill guards every now and then. So I'm worried that if I play a non-lethal challenge, I will be locking myself out of a lot of tools that might make the cumbersomeness of the angles a little more easier to deal with. Okay, so between the fork in the road that we just had, I believe the left, the left path gives you a strategic overlook of the next area, which might be a little hard to tell if you're looking at it from the behind the back camera angle, which kind of just shows you a screen full of this wall here, when to the right, from the east, you have strategic visibility of the next section of forest, which looks, at a quick glance, to be relatively uninhabited, right? No way! There's no way there'd be no one. Oh, that's a lot of blips on the sonar. There we go. Oh, there's guys hiding here. So how are you supposed to be able to spot these guys? Oh! Oh! Oh, now that I see one of them, it's clear as day. Okay, now there's another on the left here. Okay, now it's clear as day. Can I actually jump down here with Eva? Eva has... No! I'm too far to feed. I'm too far. Nice to have tranquilizer. Are these guys looking at either of us? Okay, let's crank our way through here. Not? I didn't know there would be another crew of guys.
Where are you?
We are actually tranquilizing our way through here because this looks a little too intense not to for now. Sometime later in my life, I definitely want to give this a go. Sure. Wait, I don't want to be walking into ahead of me. Got blips. Snake. More blips. moving is. Guards coming behind me. If I don't make it in time, Eva will actually starve to death. Do you know about the 3 special snakes in the fight with the boss? Yes, although, is there any reason I should pay attention to them for this run?
Where'd you go? What did you give me? I'm gonna puke.
You're not.
Oh.
I sure hope those guys aren't gonna come this way. I wanted to see if Eva could jump down the cliff with me. Come here. Ooh. Excuse me, man. Come on. Oh, yeah, she does. Neat. So are we good to go, basically? I don't know. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Oh, I was not feeling like that one could have waited for the cutscene. Oh. Oh, the snakes are just neat. Yeah, not particularly useful, but just neat. Yeah, they're neat. I agree. I'll agree with that one. They're neat. I also wonder, the boss fight coming up, literal boss fight coming up, is why they put so many medicine supplies around here. Am I low on anything? No, I'm almost full of everything. Well, we really can just walk right out of here. Ah. Wait. I've never seen them lying down like that, because they don't for the rest of the game. I thought I stumbled across a dead guy, but no, I stumbled across a living guy. Now he's an unconscious guy. You went about. Is it the snake? Oh yeah, she didn't want to get too close to the snake. Oh, hello. And another one. Okay, we are almost there now. long one, isn't it? We're gonna be just chatting for a lot of this cutscene, I bet. Also intrigued to see some business about the one of the final cutscenes of the game requiring an A button prompt according to one of the mods I downloaded. Oh, they're making that like sparkle with very crisp HD, potentially vector-based graphics. Is sparkling with finality.
I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay?
I'm digging the reshade coloring for this cutscene.
Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one
Oh,
again.
welcome, Red Rogue.
The world used to be whole.
Thanks for the compliments.
But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it?
Yes, indubitably.
Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it.
Really?
Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages.
Ironic.
And we soldiers are forced to play along.
What ultra-ironic statements.
I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today, just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy?
How is time working right now?
There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose.
It's also funny how it relegates this stuff to the very beginning and end of the game, but it's subtly reinforced the whole way through. It's like all the unrestrained exposition dumps that Kojima is famous for kind of at least hold back for the beginning and end, and here we are getting something that happens midway through Metal Gear Solid 2 when you're meeting the president. The Shinkawa Theater, a statement about politics.
It was November 1st, 1951.
And some twist that
I was in the Nevada desert
recontextualizes the whole story.
Testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish. Covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. snake. You were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow.
Someone asked why Big Boss is not canonically riddled with leukemia, and I think he is.
In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with
Big Boss looks
chimpanzees
pretty
and
good
rockets.
for an 80-year-old cancer patient.
The government wanted human data.
Wait, no,
So they
okay,
secretly decided
not withholding future spoilers that are stupid. I believe they do account for Big Boss having leukemia.
have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever
There
they
are
sent
reasons
out
why
would
he does not
inevitably be
appear as so in MGS4 that
After
I
all, I'd already been a
don't give much of a damn
Of course,
about.
you won't find any of this in the history books.
No, we won't.
I could see the planet as it appeared from space.
He passed history class. It says so on the
That's
screen
when it
right now.
finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space
He got
program
filled
and
with
missiles,
nanomachines.
only
He's
to
gonna be
arrive at the
fine.
same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba.
Oh no,
to
we
buy
have
a
another
Cuba
boneheaded
cheese.
political statement coming up.
It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed
Adventure Zone.
president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending.
Imagine that
I was
never
driven
happening
from
again.
the surface world, and I went underground.
Oh, I think we're at the end of the audio file. Cutscene play. Is Token Flip Guy around? Yeah, Token Flip Guy. I think you mentioned some kind of fix to this. There's some way to set the cutscenes
Then,
back
2
to
years ago, I faced the sorrow.
the
my
1080p
old
mode to
comrade in
normal
battle.
P. They don't even need to be 1080p. This.
He was my friend. But one of us had to die.
Why did they bother
was left
upscaling
with
them
no
and just
choice.
adding a new layer of grain?
The sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us.
Have to do it in the
One must
launcher.
live, and one must
Oh, okay.
That was the mission.
Video
The
option.
ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers.
The sorrow
Early
is
in the
not
20th century,
Skullface.
The true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers.
I'm once again wondering, like, how time is passing in the flower field right now.
After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child
So
of the
they
philosophers.
elaborately set up a dystopic future with a never-ending war economy that sustains all the other world's economic activities. And their plan ends up working for like 1 year in Metal Gear Solid 4. It's dismantled by Ocelot from
In
within.
June of 1944,
You're sent to stop Ocelot's plan so that the war economy Big Boss is telling us about right now, that the boss is telling us about right now, can continue. I hate watching this in the context of knowing what happens in Metal Gear Solid 4. Who do you think the boss would vote for in 2024?
I gave birth on the field of battle.
I definitely
Beautiful baby.
do not imagine... Okay, yeah,
My child was snatched away from me.
if we're talking about a character who is tragically brainwashed by patriotism, then, yeah, she's not gonna be a Trump voter. MGS3 was the final MGS, that is true.
Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother.
I'm not watching this with the context of knowing what's happening in MGS4, actually. I don't know anything about what Big Boss is gonna do in the time between, or what sort of military-industrial dystopia she just told us about that may or may not come to pass.
Regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake.
Yeah, she would say the military does not get involved with politics, so...
I've never talked this much about myself before.
She definitely wouldn't be one of the...
Thanks for listening to
the weird Trump military guys who never shuts up about it.
I feel content. Snake?
Instead, she'd talk about what it means to be an automaton for 20 minutes.
I raised you.
Oh, that audio cue.
I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny.
I don't think...
The one who survives will inherit the title of boss.
I don't think...
And the one who inherits the title of boss...
Oh, hang on.
...will face an existence of endless battle.
Who she votes for is way less interesting than what she eats.
I'll give you 10 minutes.
We know what Snake eats.
MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place.
We know what Eva eats.
If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time.
We even know what Paramedic eats.
Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
But what does she eat?
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Okay, so as I recall, there's a lot of hide and seek that goes on in this boss fight. Oh no, the AP sensor's already bumping out. If I want to blast her away right off the bat, let's see if I have time for a shotgun blast. Look at this pause and play rhythm to late game Metal Gear Solid. It's so cerebral. Bam! It worked! Okay, now let's, while she's on the ground, give her a claymore. Oh, no, not a sticky triggers.
Brace yourself.
Okay, and now, let's give her another claymore. Brace myself, you say? Okay, let's give her some shots while I walk away with my feet. Oh, she just deflected every single one of those pellets! Jeez, boss, you're not quite pressing me the way I was really expecting, you know? Oh, the camera's not even letting you see where she is here. You just gotta infer.
Let's see what you're made of. Here I come. You've gotten stronger.
This is surprisingly turning out surprisingly cinematic. I don't think I've seen a strange continuity break or an impossible angle so far. The camera's just gonna stay focused on her, it looks like. Yeah, that's how this works.
Let's see what you're made of. Get ready.
Ah, I missed. Yeah! Oh, oh.
Pathetic. You'd better run.
Oops.
I told you that wouldn't work. Time to play rough.
A normal, ordinary look. Oh yeah, that's right, the instrumental version of Snake Eater, we gotta get it. Okay. Claymores. Other side of the map, that's good. Let's hide. Let's put the snow camo on in the only area in the game that's going to be useful. Wait, or is it Auscam? Especially effective in Australia. Oh, this is the only place where the silly facial camos come into play. I am not gonna put the Japan face camo on before the last cutscene though. We'll just keep it at no paint. How good that looks. Maybe sonar? Motion detector will come in handy. Oh, I hear her. Oh, I see her trail. She's leaving a trail in the flowers. Having to track it from this point of view is quite interesting. There is a really interesting hide and seek game going on with her that I don't think we're going to be able to play in normal mode here. But yeah, look at her go! In extreme mode, it's really interesting playing Metal Gear Solid 3 with the boss of Metal Gear Solid 3. Bam! Shots like that are pretty much what you have to rely on when playing this game legitimately in a real difficulty mode for real gamers. Normal mode is just too easy.
Get ready. Get ready.
She's still coming. Oh! Okay, I apologize that we didn't get the instrumental version of Snake Eater. We got me completely walking all over her easily instead, but it was still fun. And it was still cinematic. I don't think I used the first-person aiming for any of that, did I? I used the first-person intrusion mode to sneak away in, under the flower cover, but I don't think I... Wait, I think I do remember shooting at her, but not hitting her. Yeah, I used the first-person mode for a headshot, I think I did. Full tactical cinematic. Okay, have a good night, token flip guy. Behold, a fake.
A patriot?
Yeah, isn't that like
Why are you giving me this?
a decoy or something? Isn't there some funny business about the patriot you get in the game not being that one or something?
Or should I say, kill me. Kill me now.
What a sentence.
Do it.
Oh no, I have to press the button, that's right. She gave Eva the fake one off screen. Okay, we're gonna switch to windowed mode. In between. This is the shot. Yeah, that's
Room for one boss. and
that's a
one
shot you see a lot. OBS is not capturing this. Sort out some. That's what timing, right? There we go. Oh yeah, that's what the people want to see, isn't it? Doop, 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 doop. Okay, so we're using window capture instead of game capture now, so I can keep it in windowed mode. I hit the time limit, I believe. During the tactical alt-tab switch. We did a metaphor. What does the boss represent metaphorically? Oh yeah, the horse gets sad because there can be no shortage whatsoever of melodrama. Look how good that looks! Look at how stupid that looks. We're not allowed to talk about Peace Walker in here. It's against the law. Is that really the same noise D-Horse makes when you dismiss him? Bumpa! You're the new boss now, thanks, Sinan. That's how it works. When you kill your boss, you become the boss of your company. Remember that, employees of the world.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that clothes flapping effect. So I just want to point out that the game begins by showcasing gratuitously exaggerated clothes flapping in the wind when Snake's about to jump out of an airplane. The game ends with Snake's clothes gratuitously flapping in the end, with Snake jumping inside an airplane. And the game still refuses to actually end.
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
There's some deep cut series recurring inside joke going on that got lost in the English translation that comes through the Japanese translation because of the certain way that they say Snake and Ocelot at each other. So don't we have to fly like 4,000 miles like this? In a wig that can't go, like, more than 350 feet or something? In a wig that is at danger of crashing into mountains, it has to fly so low? They're getting leggy for this one. A lot more pelvic leg movements going on in this fight scene compared to the others. Yeah, they keep hitting each other with these low blows. Oh, oop, now we're going upstairs for some head action. Oh yeah, that she doesn't crash during this whole thing. Isn't she actually, like, circling around 180 degrees right now? She was about to take off earlier, but then screeched it to a halt and is now having to do it all over again. Kojima says in a commentary that was inspired by the ghost of Obi-Wan Kenobi telling Luke Skywalker to shoot a proton torpedo into the Death Star. And I just don't know at this point how many layers of ridiculously obvious references are passing all over everyone's heads because they are ridiculously obfuscated underneath how many other way worse movie references are still happening on higher layers than Kojima calling on Obi-Wan in Star Wars for that line. That facial expression is so good! The facial rigging in this game became ridiculously more impressive with the switch to 1080p, and that was a ridiculously more impressive scene for it. But yeah, where is the tree line? We keep flying towards a tree line whenever it cuts to Eva, but every time we cut back to her, it's not actually as close as it was during the last cut.
I'll get over it.
Kojima is also consciously making use of continuity errors. One, two, three, four, five. Now they're both at the last one, right? Right? Isn't that how this works? Also, Ocelot planned for this.
What do you say to one last showdown?
He made sure that the chamber was going to rotate. No, he gave them both empty revolvers. Ugh. What is the best outcome of this fight? It is RNG, I believe, isn't it? I've not been tracking with my eyeballs. Was it the right gun? I'm gonna say right. Oh, now it could be either one. He did it behind the back. There's no way to know for sure, so it might as well just be RNG. That's actually good news for the game designers too, because that means they don't actually have to track the bullet in the gun during the cutscene scripting. If it's the right gun, it's always the right gun. Ocelot literally with no bullets in the guns. He's just fucking around. Yeah, he is.
Snake.
Plan for them, and we still have not hit the tree line of the lake.
You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names.
God, this is so good.
My name is Adamska.
No, it's not. Look at how yassified he looks. I can't wait to see the faces this guy's gonna make in the remake.
Plain name.
Jack.
Forget it.
I'm still going with the fan theory that Eva is flying in circles. Was that what I mentioned, how I was visualizing it earlier? Okay, we'll go with right, like chat said. Okay, Adam. Why did they, like, do this back-to-back business? Are they both just fucking around? Is Snake himself, like, confident that he's not in any real danger of dying? Oh, we're about to hit the tree line. So it's a blank, right? Let's press our butts up against each other. Yeah. Hey, Twitch chat told me right.
It's a blank. Oh, that was fun.
This entire thing is a metaphor for sex. You typed that just as Ocelot said, "Oh, that was fun." Oh, okay, so Twitch chat was actually telling me it was Ocelot's right, not my right. Why would they be saying that?
Till we meet again, John. So, like, he swims, right? He just has to swim back to shore from there. How long does that take? Is this a metaphor for sex? Wet cat. I prefer the one where Snake shoots Ocelot and acts overly dramatic. Well, me too! I thought I was picking the right gun for that one, but no. Why would they both need to pull? I don't know. Think of the metaphorical implication.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
So wait, does that mean that the blank, the bullet on Ocelot's necklace was always a blank? Did Snake choose to jump off a cliff from a dam because he didn't know that that was a blank that he was about to get hit by? Snake laughs like he doesn't laugh.
Oh no, Migs!
You can tell it's a blank because it's not the same bullet that got stuck in Ocelot's gun. Ocelot was never gonna kill Snake.
Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use.
480i, the cinematic challenge is using only the original Snake Eater camera angles.
They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got tone.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
What a face.
Hey, Roller 42, what's sad?
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from...
Oh god. Yeah, Snake is far more expressive and emotional here than the blank expressions they directed Keeper Safe to Heaven be. I don't remember any smiling or smirking from Venom Snake.
Look! The MiGs, they're turning back!
I also I have repeatedly pointed out how impressed I am at the facial rigging animation in this game. And how it honestly seems like the peak of that sort of thing before fully fledged facial capture would become popular. Eva just smirked when she looked away.
Well done, Snake.
The
well done.
From Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska.
To Alaska. Okay, so we're sailing from Tajikistan to Alaska. Someone on Google Maps do the math and talk about whether or not they would actually be able to make the whole trip on that. A damaged wig. If you look up wigs, you're not going to find something very flattering about their flight capabilities. I don't know why humanity ever bothered inventing those things. Okay, we're gonna save the game at the last item on the list. You guys are gonna see a shitload of Metal Gear Solid 3 saves that I've been working on. Blows me away that this was on a console from 2000, a console that launched in 2000, yeah. Just a few months after the Dreamcast, basically. I don't think it was a full year after the Dreamcast, it was about next summer. Released, I think it was 2000 in Japan, it might have been 2001 in the States. I think I have to press a button because of the, nope, no I don't. Oh, this is a good one. Okay, Should I go full screen for this one, or will it screw up OBS? I'm gonna play it safely.
So what are you going to do now?
There's literally no flights. I don't know.
What do you want me to do?
It's still multiple thousands of miles.
Back to America.
Wait, where are they now? I think this is the relay point.
They're behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
Is this Alaska?
And I still owe you a dinner.
Okay, so I've always visualized this as being...
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order?
Something that takes place,
Or is it an invitation?
Before any kind of... Yeah, where are they?
Or a proposal.
What if this ends up being Solid Snake's cabin later on? What if they are at Solid Snake's Alaska cabin? It's all connected. I want to think they're in Alaska, and then after she ditches them, we skip a few days later to... Yeah, okay. You skip a few days later to con decoration at the White House. 7,925 kilometers from Tajikistan to Alaska. But this was sexy in 04, now they just look like they're eating each other's faces. And also, remembering the relatively more story-friendly, narrative-friendly attitude towards video games that Japan had over the West throughout the 90s. Like a Resident Evil character being eaten by a zombie. Oh, come on, you guys have no heart. These action figures are smashing together. You know this is lewd because they're holding hands. This scene is also a metaphor for sex. Where does this scene take place? What is it a metaphor for? They're using a slightly different color filter now. The same room, but the mood is all different because the lighting's all different.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis.
What is this cutscene gonna look like in Delta? They're using the same animation data. So does that mean that they they motion captured the actors rolling around together?
Forgive me, Snake.
Everyone's seen the behind the scenes footage of the boss riding on top of a giant plank of wood for the horse, so maybe they have the motion capture actor roll around with a giant piece of snake-shaped wood. Alfred Hitchcock once famously said that there's no metaphors and symbolism in his movie, except for the train going in the tunnel at the end of North by Northwest. That's totally a metaphor for sex.
I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China, for the General HQ 2nd Department.
What an actual twist. So yeah, if you're playing through that for the first time, there's...
And I'm sorry.
That comes completely from left field. He still has his belt on. So, the forest, is this Alaska? I guess it's fortunate that they can reuse a lot of foresty assets, for a more deciduous or Arctic forest. But, something about the lighting and the way those trees looked, still looked a little wet and moist, a rainy forest sort of area.
The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva.
Okay, so she's gonna talk about taking the legacy, but Snake will pull out a microfilm himself.
You all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it.
Is that what the boss meant by the world being whole again?
The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since
Gloves
then,
are clenching.
easing hydrogen bomb and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor.
Okay, so this is supposed to take place in September. Did we confirm if this is taking place in Alaska, though? So they fly the wig for 7,000 kilometers for like 9 hours over open water for a shitload of that.
Snake, she wanted you to know the truth.
Eva's bike is actually a hint at her true identity. The license plate is styled after Chinese-style plates. Russian and American plates look different. I thought the more obvious foreshadowing was the stuff with the gun. Like, she flat out tells us right to the camera
to obtain
that
the
she's
legacy,
using a Chinese gun.
and to
then
eliminate everyone
about
who
how she's using a special Chinese style that you'll never see in the West,
supposed to kill you.
where she does the gangsta thing. Maybe they stopped at a road motel. Yeah, okay, what do they do after they land their plane in Alaska at presumably a military base, and then go to a hotel that's in the middle of the woods
I made a promise to the boss, and I intend to keep
with
it.
large, luxurious cabin rooms?
I just wanted you to know. And you have to live.
Hair's going crazy. But Ocelot is carrying the most American gun in existence, and you find an American shotgun, so Eva having a Chinese Mauser isn't that weird. Well, neither is Eva having a Chinese license plate by those standards. Okay, now do I have to press the A button to progress this one? I'm worried about pressing the A button because it might skip the one that loads in. I gotta press the A button. I think the audio quality is too good for the game engine to handle itself. Oh, interesting. I did not press A, and instead this happened? I suppose the cutscene is scripted to fade to black for a certain amount of seconds, more than enough for the next one to fade in, and that if it doesn't, they never bothered to extend the fade to black indefinitely, so we get to see this cool alternate angle. Do we have R2? No, R2's not doing anything, Stick's not doing anything. Okay, let's press A. Let's press start. Let's press B, X, Y, select, start. Oh boy. Hey. Oh, we're loading? We're loading. Oh, we're good, we're good.
Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No.
Oh, nice FPV shot.
She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
Alright, this is supposed to be Lyndon Johnson, right?
You are above evil. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss.
That's not what he sounded like.
You are a true patriot.
Huge boss. That's not LBJ. He doesn't utter a Roche. Meanwhile, Snake is just broken. Okay, and that's the CIA director.
You know, we could use an infiltration unit like Fox in the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us.
The way he said top secret sneaking mission made me a little uncomfortable.
The boss's defection was a ruse
Look at this very good shot.
It was all a big drama staged by
How you can
Washington
hear
so they
every
could get their
footstep on
hands
his
the
way.
philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show.
He also looked a little
They planned it
disappointed
so
in
that they could
Zero.
get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised.
They give you recaps every now and then.
The authorities in Washington knew
Or
that in order to prove its
rather
innocence,
sparingly, but they do
the
happen.
boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it.
Is
That
this
was the mission
FMV
she
in a
was
normal resolution? I'm not seeing any weird grain.
Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave.
Yeah, that FMV was at a different resolution. It also seamlessly loaded up into this 3D. There was no loading screen between the two.
In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw
The
it through
bloom
to the
is
end.
implying that the graveyard is bigger than what they really have loaded into the
And
level.
I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
RB, RB, RB! It's all watery and distorted. Did you know you can RB here? You can RB here. Oh, that looks really good, too. So, we don't need to play any other games. Because they explain everything that happens just there. Okay, I don't recall anything in that explanation hinting that some very bitter spoilers that I personally disagree with are about to happen in Metal Gear Solid 4. We're also suspiciously languishing on the black longer than I want. Series could have ended here, but fans had to be stupid and threatened Kojima, so he answered what wasn't meant to be answered. Okay, but when did the boss... Look at this message here. Roller42 asks that the series could have ended there, or said that the series could have ended there, but fans had to be stupid and threatened Kojima, so he answered what wasn't meant to be answered. Immediately afterwards, Classic Gamer 101 then says, okay, but when did the boss become a big spider AI? These questions are answered in games like Peace Walker, and I don't think I'm... They're going to be coming out with the Master Collection Volume 2 at some point. This was Master Collection Volume 1. That implies a Volume 2, right? So that means that the less cool Metal Gear Solid games that'll probably sell more copies be included in that one, and you'll get to find out about how Big Boss just completely forgets everything we just heard. And I think Ice Cream V mentioned that Ice Cream V at least is right there with Snake at the end of this game and the beginning of Peace Walker. Coming back to this, I really am just kind of on board with Snake at the end of Peace Walker. I go through a breakup hard enough and I understand Harry Dubois viscerally. However, I don't know if the players are also there. I'm pressing buttons, trying to see what's in store from these button presses happening. You gotta press buttons for these cutscenes at the very, very end of the game, I guess. There's still a few seconds of loading time before the next one, but a button press of some sort is required to get it going, it looks like. So, yeah, from here on out, they don't make any more Metal Gear Solid games. They make some trailers and some spin-offs, though. There's a very cool trailer after this game. If you want to find out what Big Boss is up to between Metal Gear Solid 3 and Metal Gear 2, you can watch a trailer called Metal Gear Solid V E3 2014 Red Band trailer. I don't know why. It wasn't associated with the game or anything. They just decided to release the trailer. I don't know why they called it Metal Gear Solid V like 5 either. There was no such thing as Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker would be a very strange Metal Gear Solid game if it existed. Peace Walker? That, name doesn't exactly come off very elegantly in English, doesn't it? There's a very cool spin-off that comes off after this game, though. If you want to find out what happens after Metal Gear Solid 2, they made a Metal Gear game that takes place in a cyberpunk dystopic future with a lot of crazy robots running around, causing all sorts of trouble. The evil plan that they hinted at in this game does come to fruition in a Metal Gear game later. There's a futuristic dystopic Metal Gear Solid game about or Metal Gear game about the war economy and what happens when you destroy the Patriots in the future, and it's called Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That's a good one. But they didn't make any more Metal Gear Solid games after this one. Not there was that weird experimental horror demo, right? PT. Yeah, so basically, as far as Metal Gear Solid official canology after this game goes, we've got no reports whatsoever about Metal Gear Solid at all, up until Konami Productions has trouble coming up with a game where you play as Raiden, so they hand it off to Platinum and make Metal Gear Rising. And then made some
very, very enjoyably well done trailers for a project called Metal Gear Solid V: The Phantom Pain, but I don't know why they would go to such a huge extent making trailers for a non-existent game. I don't feel like that game exists. Metal Gear Solid V: The Phantom Pain is not something that I seem to be directly control of and fully aware of at the moment right now. PT was funded with the money for a Metal Gear game that never existed. Wild but true. Oh yeah, and right. From here on out, as far as Metal Gear Solid goes, there's Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, and a couple of very cool E3 trailers for Metal Gear Solid 5 that seem to hint at some deplorable, depressing war crime story between MGS3 and whatever truly turns Big Boss into a irredeemable child soldier rumor that we see in Metal Gear 2. And then Kojima decides to make Death Stranding instead. They're like music videos. It's also weird they made trailers for Ground Zeroes. What was that? Okay, so to actually get dog back in my lap and talk for real. Blah, blah, blah. Bum. So whatever you had in your headcanon about what turns Big Boss into failed, washed up legacy dictator who has a very nihilistic personal philosophy towards veteran recidivancy. In Metal Gear 2, Big Boss has a character philosophy that matches up a hell of a lot with what happens in the final cutscene of this game. It kind of makes me want to go back through it all in order again, but certainly not chronological order. And in the actual prequel games when you're playing it, though, they don't ever really seem to want to fully commit to Big Boss being evil. MGS3, now Big Boss is gonna turn really evil for realsies this time. Big Boss becoming a warmonger is not as interesting because all those developments are just boring bureaucracy. I also think that being a warmonger is probably less interesting than being a super stealthy secret agent guy who sneaks around. The premise of the game does not lend itself to a fully complete exploration of oh.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility.
Hang on one second, let's hold that thought.
I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trial.
That explains the voice.
Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed.
Wait, okay, God almighty. I'm gonna be complaining about and as soon as this donation noise message appears. Da 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 da.
Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now.
Beijing right now?
I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss.
The good guy.
The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them.
Triple-crossing!
I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Bum 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 bum! So that also implies that the CIA director is also privy to things the president is privy to. Let's find out what crocodile rank means. MGS3 ranks list. There was a thought that I put on hold shortly before that final phone call. Let's see if I can try and remember what it was. Okay, so crocodile rank means that you are allowed to get a lot of alerts. You're allowed to kill a lot of humans. You're allowed to use more than 41 continues. Well, what is the deal with the ranking system and why does it make... What is the logic here? So, if you, according to the IGN guide, if you get a crocodile rank, that means that you get alerted between 81 and 249 times. Why is the interval like that? What's the lack of symmetry to that number? What sort of, that's a huge margin. And I don't see... I don't see one that immediately qualifies as, like, worse than crocodile. Mongoose... like, a little less kills. Alligator is a different rating. It's the same amount of alerts, same amount of kills, but one less continue. Just need a 41st continue. How many continues do I have? 33. Okay, so I'm under 41, but I'm not an alligator. I'm a crocodile. They have crocodile and alligator and centipede. They have mongoose. Oh. Okay, so if I do a Carotan run, I get the stealth camo. If I capture every plant and ammo, I get the easy gun. If I get the Suchinko, I get infinity face paint. Complete the game with a living Suchinko capture. Finish the game with the leech still attached to Snake. Get 0 alerts. Get 0 kills. I think I got Pigeon when I did my Euro Extreme run. Weird. I don't understand the system or what the incentive is to care about it. Although I am unironically intrigued about the Foxhound rank more because it might be very fun to play the game that way. Gotta capture it twice since it's taken from you during the prison segment. That sounds kind of fun. I guess it's because like a crocodile you're stealthy but can still be violently loud. Anyways, so that took 20 hours? That didn't feel like it. That really didn't feel like it, but I guess it matches up to these streams. About like number 5 in and they're 4 hours each time. 20 hours did not feel like it at all, but does match up. It's believable. I saved 12 times. That also seems larger than I remember. I continued 33 times. That feels larger than I remember. I alerted 86 times. I definitely killed more people than I feel like I killed. Seriously injured. I like that that's a different measure. I used no life medicines. Oh my god. Neat. Time flies when you're having fun, huh? So we get to bring the revolver and the Patriot camera with us. Can't believe we didn't already have green face paint. I thought I already had DPM and OSCAM. And now I'm wondering if I should stick to this save file from here on out or not. I'm a little confused because I've played the game on many other difficulty modes, and I would like to play it on harder modes. Gilmore, love yourself. I don't need to. My health was full for most of the time. You can have more fun, like doing a tuxedo run. What are some more fun ways to play Metal Gear Solid 3? Because I already have a few ideas. I was gonna roll us down my save game list on a whim and maybe walk viewers through some other runs I have been doing myself. I gotta pee. I'll be right back again. Yes. Yeah, that's how you... Okay. Let's see how this works. You could do a run where you kiss every guard at least once. Mods for that one. Is there a kiss mod? Can I actually? No trank, non-lethal, MGS1 rules run, CQC only run, kill everyone run. I'm actually intrigued. Kill only run. Work on European Extreme. European Extreme super lethal. No trank. Cinemat. Oh my god. Okay, so if I load the game
from the file where I just beat the game, will I have options to bump the difficulty up and apply other fun? No? No? Are we going to the end of World War II where the world was split into two? Constantly trigger the alert, but don't kill anyone. Kill everyone would be wild. Sonic mode challenge. Constantly trigger the alert, but don't kill anyone.
After the end of World War II, the world was
Oh,
split
come
into
on.
two.
New Game Plus is stuck to the difficulty you
This
beat it
marked
in.
the
That's
beginning of the
disappointing.
era called the Cold War.
Well, in that event, I will load us a earlier save that I was working on over the weekend, where I want to go for speeds and have no continues. Extreme mode, no continues, try to hit under 5 hours, because I think that's what Big Boss or Foxhound rank in this mode, in this game. There's a no eating run I could do. A naked and gunless run would be great. Actually, okay, in a toss-up between extreme difficulty but going for speed and no game overs versus non-lethal European extreme cinematic only, I think I want to experiment for a short while with a non-lethal European extreme cinematic camera only no trank run. The cinematic camera angles going on here make the tranquilizer make a little more sense. It is still just awfully strange how it's handled in the game's arsenal and where, when, and how they really think we should be using it. But that's what I'm going to experiment with now. Non-lethal, no tranquilizer, European extreme, cinematic camera angles only. This is a challenge that the tranquilizer might be there to make doable. Being able to go into first-person mode and headshot someone with the tranquilizer almost seems like a
This marked the beginning of the era called the
reward for winning the battle against the camera visibility system. If you can position Snake in a spot with good visibility and you can get him there invisibly, then it kind of feels like you get rewarded with tranquilizer headshots. I want to see how long I can go without a tranquilizer headshot and how fast I can go too. Let's skip cutscenes. Oh, nice dust on the cliff there. Turned away from it and went back up. Cinematic camera only. No kills, no tranquilizers. There will be a lot of good downtime where I can talk with chat during this, come to think of it. This will require patience and creativity, and maybe even we can vote on some strategies. Oh boy, audio only run. Can't see the game. Oh yeah!
Backpack, Snake.
Wait, I don't know, it looks...
To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of
It
your
is
backpack.
frozen on a menu
In the
frame.
survival viewer,
OBS is
choose
capturing the
weapon
game.
from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose
Let me
the weapon
refresh
you want to
my
equip
Firefox
and
browser
press the
and see
enter
what
button.
we're working with here.
For other equipped items,
Good
just
now,
do the
yeah,
same thing
I
from
think I
item.
know why it happened.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Right.
So, it's gonna freeze up like that when I Alt-Tab. I think I've figured out by now that's the cause. Oh no, it's not good. God, no, I wanna... OBS really hates it when you Alt-Tab, yes. Okay, there's also some business involving whether or not I'm using game capture or window capture. We're using game capture. I got it full screen. I have Twitch chat and a mobile phone and my peripheral vision and the full screen game running the way it should in my main vision. We're jerked into the gamer seat, ready to go.
The controller's not. Why did my controller decide not to respond? Yeah, I gotta fiddle with the USB cable. Good God, it's always something. So I alt-tabbed in and out of OBS a few times. Placed my cell phone against my monitor. At some point between placing the cell phone on the monitor and alt-tabbing in and out of OBS. Now the webcam's all screwed up. Ah! God almighty! Now George is frozen, everything. Ah! Okay, okay. Web camera's back. What about controller? I felt it rumble. Okay, I think the controller's back. The webcam's back. Okay. Okay, now I also have to... Are we seeing me click up and down the menus? Is OBS capturing the menu? I think so. I think so. Okay. Okay, everything's perfect. Let me just shut up and get immersed into a nice, naturalistic, soothing, atmospheric playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3 Non-Lethal European Extreme Cinematic Challenge. Ow. Very cinematic. Cinematic, and I'll go for speed. I don't want to waste too much of our time here, so much as show the world how doable this is with a bit of patience and slight bit of an immersive mindset. Okay, so... oh wait, no, the tranquilizer might still come in use for animals. That was one of my rules, wasn't it? I was allowed to use the tranquilizer on animals, but not on humans. And there is a snake in the grass. around here, I think. Might be... Oh, yeah, I think I just saw it. Oh, that's a bird. Wonder what happens if I shoot the bird. Your lucky day, bird. Okay, when you walk onto the leaves, you switch to squares. Squares gets you where you need to go on these crunchy leaves. You still have the microphone, by the way, which I discounted in my playthrough. I did not use the mic as much as I should have. If you have a decent pair of headphones, the directional mic is a surprisingly effective Soliton radar substitute. Na 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 na. Tranquilizer is allowed for animals and bosses. Trank is allowed for the pain and possibly one other I'm not remembering. We are moving all fair and square. Get to the left side of the log just in case. I don't like how close he's getting. Oh no, oh no. Phew! Wait, I could have crouched that whole time. Oh, it's very cozy playing the game like. Oh, he's close. But see how he has not spotted me at 90% camo at that distance? The camera is zoomed in at a level that seems to be optimized for you to be at 90% camo. You're not going to unexpectedly walk into someone's sightlines if you are on the ground belly crawling at 90% camo. Now, what we learned earlier is that the squares can have us covered for now. I think he might still partially spot me if I'm fast enough. Oh, someone else did, actually. Okay, so if you get partially spotted, so long as you put on better camo on that very spot you got glimpsed, you're good. Yes, I'm seeing things. So I changed to a 95% outfit when I got glimpsed. And that did not require me to really move out of the way of the route that I was picking. It just kind of like telegraphs to you with the subtitles at the bottom of the screen that if you continue going in that direction, you'll get spotted for real. It's an off-screen warning that you're about to walk into an enemy's field of view without you needing a Soliton radar on you. Using D-pad movement for this. Game design off the damn charts. Wait until I tell you about how a lot of late game gadgets are available early on Virtuous mission, just for you to experiment with. Okay, now I need to know right now if it counts as a kill to throw guards to their doom with gravity. MGS3, what doesn't count as kill? Okay, rolling someone and knocking them off a cliff counts as a kill, but what about the bridge? The rope bridge. Gravity after being tranquilized and falling off a bridge or cliff counts as a kill. But there's a very important question I have to ask. You know what? I don't know if it counts as a kill or not. But I'm not gonna be hitting... Okay, no, we're doing non-lethal, no train... Okay, as much as I would love to show you all a trick to clear this bridge off lickety-split, I think the rules I'm playing with right now are too non-lethal. And I am remembering that I did show you all this very same trick during the first run-through. So this time, I'm going to try to get through this without hurting anyone at all. Non-lethal, no tranquilizer, cinematic challenge. We're testing our patience with this one. We're going to wait for them to go all the way to the bottom of the bridge and see if there's an opportunity to trail behind and start slowly crawling behind them without annoying their friend too much. Wait a second! No, what am I doing? This isn't gonna kill them. Non-lethal, no tranquilizer. This is fine. I should just do this. Okay, so I would love to shoot the ropes of the rope bridge. Let's wait till they turn around before I make my move. And, throw them off and have them die. But, I think I'm free. Yeah, I'm totally free. The area is totally clear. Dun 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 dun. Brum bum ba. I'm not gonna go down for the M16 below me. I never used it. No need. Well, so far, so good. We've not killed anyone. We've not tranquilized anyone. Oh, this next section might be pretty spicy, though. Let's see how I do. And I have not been spotted either. Let's see if I can get through this without getting spotted, and then I'll have a save point made with, like, perfect playing stats for up to this point in the game. Oh god, the Twitch chat just timed out. Okay, back. So there's a guard who has elevation on your point of entry here. Everyone tranks him, and I'm not going to let myself trank him. What I'm going to do is go counterclockwise around the perimeter of the area until I reach a... Counterclockwise around the perimeter of the area until I reach a opportunity to go up the ladder and enter into Sokolov's room from above. No tranking, this segment is so good. This is tough, though. It feels like this area really is meant to be played with the tranquilizer and your normal mode sensors turned on. The camera angles... These cinematic camera angles are not giving you a lot of favors. You gotta first person your mode to get a good overview of it, but then once you're inside, it's a pretty tough battle for good visibility. I believe I got a guy on my left pointed at me, so I can't go too fast right now, but I can still move in his field of view, so long as I'm at 90% camo. Oh, we got another one ahead. Back up a little bit. 95% if I'm below the crest of this hill. Guy on the left's moving away, guy at front is a problem. Oh, you know what is tough but satisfyingly doable? Is no tranking European extreming the ocelots. That's always a, like, fun Saturday day project. It takes a whole day to figure it out. See if I can cast him fast enough. Is there another guard? Yes, there is. There are two guards here in front of this ladder that I'm trying to reach. This area is such a great intro to urban stealth, but then there's not much more in the game thanks to the scientist's uniform. It's almost like MGS3 should have had VR missions or boss's boot camp training missions. That's what they could have called it. Boss's boot camp. Gonna be losing time. I think I can hide behind the tree. It looks like the guard's route did not get too very close to... Yeah, this little nook just... Ooh. Just underneath the tree here. Can I get up to 95% somehow? Yes! Okay, we're good, we're good. Wait on him to clear. There's another friend coming to his south who I can't see. I can wall press to spot the guy on my south. Is it safe to? Not now, not now, not now. Okay, now it's safe to. Yes! Look at that! Visibility battle! I had to think about how to see that guy and how to get the camera pointed at him while exposing myself as little as possible, making as few moves of my own as possible. Now, do I have time to climb the ladder? Do I have time to... Yes, I do. Go, go, go. Ladder, 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 ladder. Dun, 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 dun. Please don't spot me. I gotta get down as soon as I get up. Okay, we got down. We got up. We got down. Now let's get bricks. Squares. Splitter. And crawl to the drop-down point. Using the camera as a stealth mechanic is chef's fucking kiss. It's so good. So I was talking earlier, when I was doing my no radar run of Metal Gear Solid 1, how the wall press itself doesn't feel like a character movement. It feels like a camera movement. When you press your wall back against a wall in a Metal Gear Solid game, the camera is nigh on guaranteed to swoop down and give you some kind of useful angle at what you're looking at. And I knew a guard was to the south. I didn't have the motion detector or the sonar, and it would have been smoother and more... I could have directional microphone to get his position, but it definitely was smoother and cleaner and looked cooler and gave me better visual intel than audio intel to do the wall press to spot him. So we just had a perfect run, pretty much. No spots. One tranquilizer bullet was fired at the hornet's nest. And other than that, virtuous mission went completely perfectly. I did not get a lot of items, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. They're going to throw them away. I am not even going to shake down Ocelot. I am going for speed. I want to save the game with these perfect stats going. So, next question is... In Operation Snake Eater, should I go to the south, to the Virgin Cliffs where Snake lands in Operation Virtuous mission, and get the grenades that spawn in by the donkey, the goat, who shows up next to the Virgin Cliffs? What a sentence. I don't think I need those grenades. There might be some useful stun grenades for some Euro Extreme stealth, but I'm probably never going to use the lethal grenades. And I'd rather go for speed. So, I'm going to save the game here. Are we playing Judaro? Not tonight, my friend. At the start of Operation Snake Eater, you can leave the area through the south to cancel the caution phase, and that's a legit tactic. I was thinking of doing something like that. There's also grenades to the south, but it's going to cost time, and if I'm going to score under 5 hours for the Foxhound rank... If I get a Foxhound rank on European Extreme, cinematic, cameras only, with no kills and no tranquilizers, then I will have probably had a few fun good days playing Metal Gear Solid 3. That's what we're doing! Okay, so I think Foxhound rank means less than 5 hours, no kills, no continues, which is going to be very good, actually. Very convenient for European Extreme. And I can break it up across multiple days. I absolutely could break it across multiple streams. So, should I declare that now?
So how does it feel to be
For the next few Metal Gear Mondays, are we going to be working out a non-lethal European Extreme, no trank, cinematic challenge, Foxhound rank run? I think the hardest part is the time. Cutscenes do add to the timer, yes. Yeah, but it's not that bad if you skip the cutscenes. I think it's a 5-hour minimum, but if you skedaddle, it's not that bad to skedaddle your way through Metal Gear Solid 3 under 5 hours, I don't bet. Limit of 20 saves. Oh, that's nothing. That's easy. The 25 saves and the 0 game overs is going to be tough. And the 5 hours is going to be tough. But both of those, I think, can be mitigated with strategic saving. Because you can just save before all the toughest parts and reload when you game over. So I just saved at the end of Operation Snake Eater, and we're going to get a story save when he falls asleep in Rasvat. And I'm not going to save between the two. I'm going to go for speed. And let me also make sure that subsistence cam is turned off. Camera mode, normal, normal, yeah, that's what we want. As long as you're willing to load 100 times in the Volgan fight. Some bosses might be real tough. No kills. I'm allowed, actually, to unload my guns then on Ocelot and Volgan because they don't count as kills. And if we're going to for speed, I'm actually going to hide to the right of the stage, camera right, as the guards come in to investigate the crash. I think if you put on black, there's a pretty good patch of tall grass. You can just... not tall grass, but I see a pretty good nook I can hide in here. In my cinematic run, I learned that tackling the Fury for non-lethal just devastates him. Look at this. I'm 85% camouflaged into this green spot on the ground with my black camouflage. D-pad keeps me at 85. I cannot go further than... There he is. I had to fiddle with the stick to see this guy who's talking on the phone. Look, because the tree is like hiding him from my more normal angles. Oh, I gotta change camo. So I also haven't quite obviously gotten a feel for it, but the top-down cinematic camera angles are also doing something to the menuing. It's like the amount of times you open for menus decreases if you work a route out that involves you crossing over certain problematic textures less than if you just go in a straight line as visualized as a forward vector at your camera's 12 o'clock. So there's a guard on your right. I think I actually see him. I think he's right there and I almost walked into him. There's a snake hissing at my butt right now. Now there's guards coming at me from the south. So it felt very strange playing through this game the first time with how the Virtuous mission and the Snake Eater have the exact same areas just with different times of day. Upon replays though, it seems to make a lot of sense because the Virtuous mission is a little easier. So it's kind of like testing you about what you learned. Who was that? Who's that guy? Okay, we got to put on better camo and turn around 180 degrees and go the exact opposite direction. There are more people in here than I was expecting. That's right, you're seeing things. The Snake Eater mission taking place in the same areas as the Virtuous mission feels like a cheeky test. The guard placement is different, so it doesn't really feel that different by the end of the day. Also, is the timer still ticking while I'm in the menu? I should know that. That 5-hour business is gonna feel a little rough. Okay, does the timer stop when I'm menued? I should probably know that before getting to the end of the game like this. Is there anyone I'm about to walk into, too? I don't want to stop crawling. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. think it does tick in the menu because it's gameplay to heal and equip. Yeah, that's a tough question. So I'm going to be thinking about speed, too. I'm going to try to be going fast and perfectly stealthy. Oh, the caution mode here on the bridge is rough. But this is actually the last area to sneak through before I get to the factory and I get a clean save. I might tackle the guy underneath me. Da-da-da. Bum bum. Okay, so people in the Twitch chat who are diligently watching and invested, there are questions I have. Number one, what are the requirements for a Foxhound run? Foxhound is the rank. I'm going for a Foxhound rank. That's what we're going to call this. Question number two, there's a time requirement for a Foxhound run. So, does your counted time tick down when you're in menus? I would like to get hard answers on these. Less I think and more I looked it up on the wiki. Okay, now we got 2 guards. Make sure that ammo is high as it possibly can be. I'm gonna have to cross over onto the bridge. I have to cross over some dirt onto the bridge. Turn your head, turn your head, turn your head. Let's go! %95% in the tall grass, but only 55% as soon as I tickle a single toe out of it. Five hours, yeah. Okay, 5 hours doesn't feel that bad if time is not ticking in these menus. If time is ticking in these menus, that 5 hours is slightly problematic. I just got glimpsed. Let's keep going, keep going, keep going. Who is that? I don't know. I think he's coming over to check me out, which means I need to do some kind of combat thing.
Something there.
No, nothing's there.
I must be seeing things.
Okay, in front of me is clear, behind me is still unknown. I'm seeing things. Good, good. I think I'm safe. Now, there are some important goodies underneath me, but it is such a risk to go down and get them this time that I might not. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen if that guy's looking in that way. I think it does tick. 5 hours, no alerts, no kills, no life medicines. Less than 10 health bars of damage, 25 saves, and no special items. 5 hours is kind of freaking me out. If I'm belly crawling, 5 hours is kind of pushing it. I think there's another guard around here, too. Who's like, yeah, he's right there. Let's just keep crawling. According to the Reddit menus count, oh, that is intense. I dig it. Okay, now we have a new solution proposed for the, oh no, I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 3 and opening my menus too much problem. And that is that the menus are adding time pressure to your speed run pressure. Okay, speaking of speedrun pressure, there are some other items to grab here before the cutscene. When we get to the save prompt in the cutscene, I'm considering that a checkpoint. I might even end the stream. Yeah, it's 11:25. That would be a good idea, actually. The ocelots are really tough. I might give them a token try. And then pick that back up next week for another exciting development. But right now we have 5 hours ticking away. That means one stream left. These are 4-hour-long streams. There are items I should be getting here. Like an AK-47 up the staircase. I don't think the shotgun's gonna be down there. Is the AK-47 there right now? Yes. This is important. I should get this AK. And I should make magazines now. Oh my god, I am burning time in this menu, and it does not feel like normal. No matter what you are doing, you are always using your brain in this game to strategize and prepare, even for menus. You can do MGS4 in 4 hours for that big boss run, and this in 5 hours. I've never really done any fancy run-throughs for MGS4. Maybe that'll help me change my opinion. I think this will be something that takes a few attempts. That 5-hour limit is horrible. Yeah, that definitely means that cutscene skipping is happening for sure. And now we're going to get a save prompt. So that means that calling paramedic to save is eating away at time. But you guys might be surprised at how fast you can get to this Rasvat save point here. I'm wondering if this is a different kind of menu than the survival. Am I out of spots? Alright, we're overwriting. We're out of save spots, even. God, that's disappointing. What if you're peeing, right? So that was 34 minutes. We have just under 4.5 hours to go. And I am not going to commit to anything that happens from this point out. This is save number 2 of the run. Yeah, we get a save at the end of Snake Eater, and a save when sneaking around. Hold on, Eddie. So, no kills either, right? No tranquilizers either. Oh. Okay. Wait a second, though. But does... Okay, new question. The explosive crate kills. Do explosive barrel kills? They're not crate barrels. I recall there being debate. Oh my god, time is ticking away. Wait, no, time's not ticking away. I'm not committing to this. I do recall there being debate over whether or not shooting the barrels counts as a kill. The barrels are fair game. Because that would make this considerably easier than what's about to happen. Otherwise. If the barrels are fair game, then that means that some of the toughest ocelots in their squad here... The controller just died again! Something about me jiggling it around while I was playing with Eddie killed my fucking controller because I'm using this potato computer with 10-year-old... Over 10-year-old. Ugh. God. Okay, I got the controller back. If I can shoot explosive barrels and kill bad guys with it, then that means that the first 2 ocelots are easy peasy. Because they spawn near barrels. Eddie, we're trying to video game here, Eddie.
He's not here? What? Not here? Did we lose him? Keep looking. Move!
Oh wait, explosive barrels don't count because I totally recall using this trick to kill a guy. It did not kill him. It says 10 enemies are at play. I believe that number increases with difficulty mode as well. Break line of sight with that guy when I exit here. And try to use other... Oh, hello. Did not know you were there. Okay, we can't have any continues on the real big boss run, but just to... demonstrate how tough this is gonna be. And how much of a lifesaver some of these barrels might be. I'll give it a few more attempts. Ah! Although I just thought of a neat trick. This is routing, as the kids call it.
Not here? What? Not here? Lose him?
Did that get him?
Move!
Nope. He did. He's acting like nothing even happened. Okay, well there's a few more barrels around these parts that might come in handy. Well, let's try not to make the same mistake I did last time. Uh-oh. I think I shouldn't be here. I'm going back in the hole. I should not have gone back in the hole. Okay, well maybe third time will be the charm. I don't have any snakes to throw on anyone. I don't think there have been any poisonous snakes. I just have a magazine. I have my CQC moves. That counts as a non-lethal takedown weapon. So there's something about the timing of when you throw this... Oh, okay. Something about the timing... Oh, there was that one snake that bit me at night, but I didn't have a tranquilizer to, capture it with. So I don't think there would be any way you could get a poisonous this section. So there's some very finicky, tricky business involved with finding the right timing to throw this barrel down at the guy. Like, there's no way to get a positive camo rate. So, I believe a sniper on the roof spotted me last time. I think his spawns are different. You want to time it up to a point where there's no sniper on the roof? Oh, yeah, sniper is the one. The sniper on the roof can't spot you doing this, and the guy who... You know what? We're gonna do a different method. We're gonna do a different method. I don't have the grenades! The grenades that would have been useful right now! There, I like this better. Can we get a bit of camo while we're doing that? I do not think it's possible to hide under the bed. This grenade battle! I guess I missed something there. Got through them. Yeah, I guess I should be looking at the enemy counter. And then maybe escaping out the hole when I'm done. While the screen is going all white. Best spot is under the bed. Oh, I can hide under the bed. I thought it kicked me out. There early. Huh? 10, 8, 7, and then I got spotted. I did move out of the bed while the screen was white. So let's not do that this time. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be relying on the supplies I pick up from their bodies, I bet. Oh, no, no, that was... I tapped the up button because I was bored from waiting. Eight. 7. Now I'm out of grenades. I threw a third grenade while the screen went white. When the screen's white, I guess I just should do nothing. I've been thinking of maybe dashing out to escape through the hatch while the screen is white, but I guess it's really just pure downtime. Oh, I can look away to keep from getting flashbanged? That screwed up their own flashbanging for some reason. Okay, now there's only 6 of them. Yay! That turned out really well that time. How in the world would I be able to replicate that effect, though? I think I did something that caused them to screw up their grenade throw. They dropped their grenade. Yeah, they dropped their grenade in a panic or a mistake. They made a mistake. Okay, now this guy. Now there's 5 of them. And I recall it being safer to climb the ladder rather than go for CQC because the guard on the roof is actually that much of a pain in the ass. And now is not even my opportunity for it. Boom, boom, boom. Hit the left door guard to... Oh! I physically hit him with the flashbang to cause him to drop it. That explains it. That's an easy rule to memorize. Ah! Okay, this is addictive. This is very addictive. I really do need to stop, but... Guy on the left. Let's see if I can replicate the effect of the last run, because that was a very good run. You're making progress. Ha 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 ha! So that basically saves me a stun grenade. Come on, come on! That still didn't get them all, though. I love this challenge so much. These jorts, have you done a foxhound? Because now we're not just doing cinematic challenge anymore. We're doing cinematic, non-lethal, no trank, European extreme. Non-lethal, no trank, European extreme, cinematic foxhound rank challenge. Oh crap, I just did that by muscle memory. Okay, so if I want to get the guy far left, then I should position myself here on the far right.
What?
Yeah.
Where did he go?
Okay. 11:45 now. I do gotta put this down.
Move! What? Where's he at? What? There's nobody here.
Damn. Damn. Wait, actually... don't have any views of... Wait, I think there are some barrels in view of that window. I just don't think there's any guards near. Boom.
Where did that come from?
Kill a 10 enemy. Something interesting happened with their routing from shooting that explosive barrel. There we go.
Where'd that come from?
Maybe this will make the stun grenading easier?
What?
Ah, come on! They didn't shoot the door that time. Yeah, explosion throws off the door shooting script, and that might be advantageous for... It might not be. I might just be doing it because it's fun.
Where did that come
Because
from?
it's fun to screw around with it. I could put another stun grenade right at the joint in the L. This guy's route around the bed. Oh my gosh, the third one. Okay, so I need to follow up with the CQC move for the last guy. Oh, that's badass. That feels cinematic in a way.
Where did that come from?
Third one always causes an alert, like some kind of unspoken rule. Now I can CQC the fun. It's not reliable enough. It seemed like it was, reliably getting all but the last one of them, who might be stunned just long enough for me to...
Where did that come from?
We're not doing the shoot a barrel as soon as you wake up trick. We are doing throw a stun grenade at them as soon as we wake up, though. That's a good trick. Hehe. Oh, look at all those guards. No! Oh, that landed right at their feet, too. I was so ready to leap into action and start CQC-ing them. I'm getting real good at that. And now wait for it to go off before I go forward. Oh, I think that got them all. Yeah, it did. Okay, so maybe I have reliably figured out a way to get first four with stun grenades. 3, 4. I know where 4 of the 6 remaining ones are. What are you wondering, Roller? You can't just say I'm wondering. You could try a stun grenade on the roof guard. I could, and I actually believe I've seen it work a couple of times. I only have 1 stun grenade. It's not worth the risk. Dun 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 dun. And I think we also worked out that it is a more reliable trick to get partially spotted by the guard on the lower right here, near the barrels, but not while naked. That's too much. That should be enough. Ooh, hello. Ah! No Penta Penguin. The crouch walking was added by modder. It was backported from the 3DS version. Why am I still doing this another time? I could have sworn subsistence was fixed, but I guess that was just revisionist history. What? Subsistence was subsistence broken? What are you talking about?
What?
Ah. Fixed cam. Oh. This one's subsistence was fixed cam, but I guess that was just business history. Still a weird thing to say. Subsistence's big marketing feature was camera, or at least its most beloved feature. The marketing was spending more on making sure people knew about the multiplayer. This one's subsistence was fixed, but I guess that was just revision. So I'm playing it by the original Snake Eater camera, so you're not really seeing subsistence either.
What?
Because Kojimbo gets motion sickness with third-person cam Keku. Yeah, that's was a very common thing that happened to a lot of particularly Japanese gamers back in the... Not unreasonable. A valid reason to camera the way it was done. Okay, now I'm not going to exit that way. I am going to get items from the ocelots.
Where did he go?
Oops. Okay, one more try. Not for the items. That was a fool's errand. That's something I should only be thinking of doing for the real run when I commit to it, when the long-term effects of item shortages will be felt later in the run. But for this, let's see if I can be a little more diligent and responsible about taking out the ocelots before midnight. Yeah, even then, they don't seem to be dropping stun grenades, so it's not helping me out for the non-committal runs either. Can I make it in time? Yes, thank you.
Where did that come from?
So how long of a opportunity do I have to climb the ladder? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 This is when I want to climb the ladder, actually. I think when he's further extent of his routine than he is here. And I also want to do it when the guy upstairs is maybe the sniper is a more bigger threat than this guy right now. I don't know if that's true, but I'm actually going to try and take care of the ocelot. I got to do it in a less visually fancy way than I might as well. How did he see that? I was at 90%! Faster way to get his attention. Crouching like maybe, but it might not be as safe. I want to get his attention not too very close to where I'm going to be running away to skirt.
Move!
That sniper is an absolute pain. It wasn't the sniper last time. Not me. I hit him in the head. Gotten real good at throwing this stun grenade at this guy. No! Snake, why did you get up? I did not command you to do that.
that come from?
So when the sniper moves away from his corner here, I'll start looking for an opportunity to climb the ladder. I'll use D-pad movement the whole time. I don't know actually. Really have much of an opportunity to climb the ladder. Because he looks at his right. Yeah, okay. I gotta distract him. I gotta bring him over here. What about shooting the fence behind the ground guard to move him out of place? You know, I thought of something. I thought of a good idea just now.
Huh? What?
So, if I shoot the fence behind the ground guard to move him out of place, would he just be glancing out of place, or does he actually walk over and investigate it? Because the walking over and investigation stuff is really good, and how I'm worked out an opportunity to take care of this guy.
Where did he go?
If I could lure him into a spot where I could easily CQC him out of view of the sniper, maybe that would be advantageous. I got an idea. Let's test how looking over the corner of a wall affects our camo index.
What?
Aha!
Nothing here. Nobody here.
So let me do a count. When he's crouching and looking to his left, how much time does that give me? 1 Mississippi, 2, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi. And then he glances back again. I don't think I can climb the ladder while he's down there at all.
Nobody here.
Oh! 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 I get it!
What?
No! I thought that those boxes would be climbable and that I could put on my cardboard box while climbing on top of boxes. Whatever. I think you see what I was going for there. It didn't work, but you saw what I was going for. Oh. Brown, brown. Brown, brown.
What?
Okay, and just for safety's sake now, we're gonna back out of this hole instead of forwardsing out. And get up and crouch. Yeah, that method might actually work better. Bringing up the menu.
Where did that come from?
Come from? Yeah, you can't climb those boxes. Yes, you can! I don't know why it didn't work last time, but in the next emergency that happens, I don't need to be guessing. I need to know. Boom, boom. What the hell was that, dude? I just... What? Why did he went way and above and beyond the spot that he spotted me at and passed it to kiss me in my box. That was strange. I'm not going to hit the first guard with the magazine because I want to save that magazine for later. Yeah, he did not stop. What the fuck?
Where did that come from?
Come on. You have to roll. Or not?
Nobody here.
Okay, so if I roll in the direction of the wall, I can kind of control the landing point of when Snake stops rolling. So I think I got another good attempt. Hey guy, hello guy. Yeah. I'm doing it. I did it.
What? Ah!
Dude! What? Oh boy. Oh boy! God! Wow! I think that guard is just not supposed to be doing the kind of behavior he's doing.
What?
Okay. Where did that come from? Keep trying this thing that didn't work because it's funny.
What?
See what happens in third person. I'm not even gonna touch the first person button. He comes to me. He's not fooled by the box. I gotta think of some different method. On overtime, really. Okay. Different method. Not focus on, I think I gotta focus on the sniper. I don't think there is any no focusing on the sniper. There's only one way up there.
Where did that come from?
I'm gonna experiment with the tranquilizer shot effects. See what that does to the direction people are pointing their head in. Okay, because if I shoot the metal, I believe I'll get a different impact than the dirt. One Mississippi. Ooh. Oh, he's taking cover? He takes cover from the direction the bullet came in, so that means...
Where did he go?
I think I get it. Starting to figure out. I'm starting to see an opportunity here. So if he goes to the closest piece of cover that his feet are currently planted at, then I could shoot around him when he gets to that tree. Well, not close to the tree.
Where did he go?
And then change to the 1911. No, dude! Come on. Did I get him? I didn't get him. God, dude. Okay. Going for CQC now. Bugs Bunny cover. There is a barrel I can roll right in his direction, but I believe the sniper is covering the rolling point. In addition to another guy, but I think I can camo my way past the guy. I don't know if I can camo my way past the sniper in the way you might be visualizing. But I might be able to roll him with the barrel easier than some other methods we've had here. So this is a guy at 12 o'clock under the caution timer. I can camo past this guy pretty easily, I'm pretty sure. So I hope you can see now how the sniper is really the biggest problem. That's right, you must be seeing. Is it the sniper who must be seeing things? Now we want to do it when his head is turned. There's a friend of his looking at us. And the sniper. There's a guy to the south looking in this direction. The sniper's looking in this direction. And we have to time it up so that the guy who we're rolling will not spot us actually rolling it. So I'm going to try my luck with the guy on the bottom. We're good.
Where did he go?
I'm just grass. He's looking right at me, but that's because he's just looking right at a piece of grass. There's a guy coming my way. Wait, this is good! He's coming right towards another explosive barrel. Why is he getting closer and closer to me? Okay, now we're down to 3. There's sniper. And I know of one on the far western edge of the map. I don't know where guy number 2 could be, though. Trying to keep that camera on the sniper's potential positions. Sniper, middle house, and the stairs with the barrel. I don't know what middle house or stairs with barrel man are by your definitions, but I know of far western man and sniper, but I don't know who... Oh, I know who the last two are, I think. I think I can camo them pretty easily. Okay. Yeah, so that should be my route for next week. For the next few weeks of Metal Gear Monday, we're going to be doing a non-lethal, no-trank European Extreme Cinematic Challenge. Foxhound rank. Is that even doable? Because the lack of a tranquilizer, I think, might screw up a lot of Foxhound rank stuff. The 5-hour speed time. Without a tranquilizer, we're just calling on patience more often than those 5 hours are going to be really allowing for. Ah, my camo index is too low. Get out of the quote-unquote road. There we go. A little better. 5-hour runtime sounds very, very rough. Non-lethal with that 5-hour runtime means there's going to be a lot of downtime during bosses, for sure. The lack of tranquilizer may actually speed up a few things because it breaks some of the usual habits. I don't know. Oh, that came through my right ear. Maybe I don't actually know where. What's he? The little strafe that he's doing is pretty cute. I need to increase. These last two guys, I think, are very, very easy, so long as I just be patient enough to stick to a method, make sure my camo's index up while I'm doing it. See, they're both facing to camera right. They're both patrolling fairly heavily wooded, leafy areas. And they're kind of far away from their group. Did I just get partially spotted by this guy? Seems like it. He's coming pretty quick. Should I stop now? Should I freeze now? Why is he coming so close?
Nobody here.
Yeah, the fastest strat for so much of this stuff relies on the tranquilizers. Oh, God, I think I just failed. Oh well, I did work out a workable routine. Problem with the failure just now was patience. Blasting him with the 1911 might get the job done real quick. Yeah. So I'm not going to be allowed to do that during the real committal run. What I will be doing is using D-pad movement, not analog stick movement, which is what I was doing there, to make sure I do this thing silently and right and fine. So, what's the routine? Hang on. You stun grenade the first 4 who are coming into your room. Then you go down and catch the attention of the guy on the right who's going to walk up to an explosive barrel, and it's going to explode and he's going to die. And then you crawl back through the house out the other side of the hole,
and roll an explosive barrel when the sniper's not looking at the next guard on the ground who's not going to look. That catches the attention of another guard who walks close to an explosive barrel you blow up. That gives you the clearance needed to see when it's safe to climb up the ladder and CQC the sniper. Then you climb down the ladder and stick to perfect camouflage and perfect silent movement to relatively easily CQC the final two guys. That's what we'll be doing next week on another exciting episode of Metal Gear Monday, where we will be hashing out a route that will hopefully get us a Foxhound rank on a non-lethal, no-trank European Extreme cinematic challenge run. No tranquilizers, no kills, no alerts. Cinematic camera only. What am I gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna do the chase at the end with the Cold War uniform. That's how I can cinematic cam my way through the motorcycle chase. Looking new ways to cinematically beat the game. 4-door, corner, roll, double, sniper, west fence, south wall, easy peasy. I'm not gonna forget any of that over the course of one whole entire week. I just want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart for showing up and supporting and watching all this nonsense. watching new ways to cinematically play through an extremely old but still very extremely cinematic game. I love you all, and I'll see you again next week.